What's up, guys? What's up? How's everybody doing? I gotta check something really quick. 1 second, bros. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. How is everybody doing? Thanks for the host, King Prongs 99. Appreciate that as always. We're gonna get into NieR Automata. Alright, where's my controller? So, I was busy today. I played the game some. I did not do any story or anything like that. But there was a bunch of side quests that I had that I just felt were good streaming content. Like, for instance, I got the golden egg, I got the eagle egg for my weapon upgrade. That took me reloading the game like 12 times in a row to get, and then I also had to, for the last upgrade on the spear, I had to get black pearls. That took me reloading like 4 or 5 times in Seafront to run the beaches. The side quests that required a bunch of shit from the junk heap, I had to run the junk heap 4 times, clean through start to finish to get all the parts for that. But I took care of all that crap so we can get right into story. Done all that grinding for that stuff, and then just turned it in and got some money. And because I did that, we can go straight into story and play story content. Which is fucking hype. Because that was the main thing I wasn't enjoying, was that I had so much busy work that I wasn't getting to actually play the story. We didn't successfully breed any of the stuff up here. But we did get 5 blue moonflowers, 7 and 5. So we got a bunch of extra healing on the side. We have 244,000 gold. Our weapon is so good. It's a level 4, as high as I can get it, 80 plus 80% magic power with 721 attack power. So we're pretty much golden here to go on through the story. Which I'm happy about. I didn't want to spend too much time trying to fucking do these side quests, you know? I feel like it's been detracting from some of the content, because the side stuff is very like fetchy, get me 20 of these items. Even the game was making jokes about the side quest being like, you'll do anybody. I'll give you a call when we have, you know, I need my washer repaired or something. Even the game knows that it drags in that department. That's why it's making jokes about it. But thankfully, that only took me like 3.5 hours to get done, which is, to be honest with you, that's like 2/3 of my stream each night.
Getting on?
So I got that done. So this is straight 5 hours into just doing story. Got me some water. I'm gonna be drinking water tonight. Gonna be drinking water tonight. Yeah, so, what I believe we're doing is the prince that we saved in Act 1 5 years ago in the forest, helped him get that mask. Now he's older and getting married, and we've been invited to the wedding. And that's where we left off. So I'm pretty excited about that. As you know, I was talking about yesterday. I mean, I've actually came to the castle and looked for him because, you know, I wanted to see him older and see what he's been up to for the last 5 years, but he wasn't present in the area. Again, always, thanks for the awesome support, King Prongs 99. You're always there with the host. I appreciate it. Oh, look at him. Oh, you came. It's been so long.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Oh yes, how rude of me. Look who it is. It's the signing girl. How nice to see you again.
Hold on. Fira?
It is Fira.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding. I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
Of course. How could we refuse?
I mean, it's an invitation. How can we refuse? The night before the wedding.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths.
It is something else.
Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure, but what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, book.
Man, this is something else. So much time has passed since the Act 1. Kaine's still stubborn as ever.
Oh,
What's up?
just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything.
Everything.
I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Vera.
Aww.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Emil might be, gay. Huh. I never caught that back in the day.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Aww. Happy Pride Month, by the way, everybody.
終えた。ゼルガンと救世主続いている。改ざんを解きて、とキゾとやりつた。真实际，因为自当时乱的。
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
これだ。
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
Damn straight it is.
アルトゥルは自殺だ。対決ださ。さ。
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
異牛と螺旋地恋アルテルはシース用林地こってちサイトズセおていきく
さてれるた。いいと。
Aww. After all this hardship, it's nice seeing something cool like this, you know. The fuck? The wolves. Not on the wedding day. Oh my god. Not Freya. Motherfuck.
That wolf is a shade.
The wolves appear to be targeting you.
Fucking wolves. Not on the fucking wedding day. You gotta be kidding me.
フィア。フィア。
Did they kill Freya?
フィアさて。キッサルヒロ。キッテスレ。
改ざん草あっちあれ
フィア。答えよりるゆ。
たく
んだ。
あたき 忘れてたく
フェア見てフェア
Damn it!
忘れろ
Not Freya.
したかれきたたさすとりたできた
カス来たしたけどカス来た
改ざん
You gotta be kidding me.
吐息中歌を打ってぐっとより打ってやりすかすきたインコゼルガーゼス
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
カイザム有利
アフガルセ
ね
ザルツザルツゼルガーザルツンとゾルキアレル
It's time to go take care of a wolf shade.
想定おられきたごユリペルワトルカイザムタトデクラクルトデクゼルガントイカラツグキテテカイザムタリエキューサカイザムラ夫と来てソードリリスダカイ
Don't worry. Don't worry, man. I'm gonna get this wolf.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
From the younger brother. Head to the Forest of Myth. Let's go ahead and take care of this king situation. I'm gonna check the shop and see if I bought all the weapons here or not. I can't remember. I know I did in Seafront, and I know I did in the village, but I don't remember if I bought them here.
シザーウラヌザールテル
Oh, by the way, I did get a weapon while I was grinding. The Labyrinth's Shout. Forged from metal and liquefied beast claws, this destructive spirit is filled with a deep hatred for the world. She was a hopelessly slow woman, impossibly clumsy. It would take 3 times longer than anyone else to accomplish a task. She walked slowly, talked slowly, she even blinked slowly. So slow was the woman that she could not even draw water to anyone's satisfaction. The beggar began calling her the cow, and laughing when she passed by, but she would chuckle in response. We just got the captain's holy spear. Ooh, it's a trident. A spear brandished by a warrior monk chief who sacrificed his own life to protect his comrades. The captain tramples life under his feet. Well, that's straight to the point. And then we got the Earthworm's Claw. Made from the fossil of an ancient beast, it's more unwieldy than most swords, but further forging can help. An elder scholar sits in a dim referenced room of a moldy museum. Before him lies a single box which has long been sealed away. It is an article the museum's previous curator made abundantly clear should never be opened. Alright. Now we have all the weapons from all 3 weapon shops. We need to go help the king. We don't want this getting out of control. Because it will get out of control quick. I mean, he just lost his wife. And his wife was Freya. She's so sweet. Wait. Where was I supposed to go? For some reason, I thought I was supposed to go outside. Huh. I don't know where the hell I was going. King's Mansion. For some reason, I thought I had to go to the wolf or something. Well, apparently I'm just going to help him get ready. We'll most definitely offer the help. If not, offer to do it for him, because the city doesn't need, the kingdom doesn't need to lose their king.
Are you ready for battle?
Fuck yeah, I am.
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
We got some avenging to do.
フィアヤリルセルガの傷とヤジツトレル引き自決あうアルテルアタド少しライダー
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
セルしたい
And count us in.
でけは中和せ
Too much to ask? It was Freya.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Yeah, Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
フェルはタグと
We got a new sword. Nice.
Kaizamu Akura.
ゼルガーン撃つと避けた
これで里アルテルアチンクルチーラス。
アルテルはトヤリラフィアク
ティン。
フィアギキタタトサダキラツヨリウタタキツシリュウリュウトサ
ティン。
よりうわいそうとフィアどっちだったあ
ティン。
あんだとせ
ティントシケン。ユカイザムデク。アンダル
しか
アンダいえフィアロテとやりかきそできたと食いてゲルだエルララールペルアとカイザムでカイザムとアイタフィアアイザムでフィアチュレセキタとトダゼルガンでアンダゼルガンヤーリツガシチクリトカイザムゼス 対リスラ関係かけてしたすわれ。アルムーキエルトチギサンってきた。
アルム
浮きわせんクユーリエ。
押して
Good.
キルた
Good.
ちエククギリスアーガイ。
え
カイザムより生きおつじでくご。
ユラ
カイザムチツストジーわくれたしよりよ。
こうだだちより歌い。
We're gonna go fuck some wolves up. I'm fucking ready to do it.
クリゼルガンタチトグだ。リ言ってクタイ。
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Let's do it. For Fira. For Farah. Fuck that homeboy right there.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
せゲルダカイザム。カイザンリケオリ。
He seeks the king of Passar. Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader,
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
ザルツゼルガンストと覚悟。
カイザムルトだ。
above you, stay on your guard.
Motherfucker. I got a fully upgraded spear, homeboy. Get fucked.
トロワレキゼルガンセダとユッとアキゲッタイシ。
It being a shade, it's never this easy.
いやとゲンカ。
That's what he gets. Killing Fira. So we got another fragment.
Skite sochi dakare. Soe daku soto kura. Sagos to ishiki. Shiude. Loyalis techi.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
Ko.
Of course, does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
Data. Doris. Kyoryu. Kutaitu. Richilai. カイザムチッタだケテタイソとチッタってるんだ
Is that another infernal rule?
ラーのペルはトンリーあんた年々アルテルはヤリルロフィア
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
Alright. Let's leave our boy alone here. Let's go check on
Let's see if
the
junkie
brother.
kid sent us a letter.
Let's see if we got a letter.
Oh there.
Because I believe he's working on that sword or some shit like that. Man, I'm so fucking... Fear of getting killed bothers me.
You have a letter, it would seem.
Dear Idiot, this is to inform you that the upgrade work on your weapon has been completed. The weapon is ready and available for pickup at your earliest convenience. I also have more... What's up, zombie? I also have more personal requests to make of you. One, I hope we can discuss further once you've arrived to pick up your weapon. Yours, Two Brothers Weaponry. Hey, zombie, how you doing? Also, thanks for the host, bro. As always,
He's done a lot for us.
you're easily one of
See
my
what he
biggest supporters.
Off to the junk heap then.
So, I wanted to cut down on fuck tons of shit, so for 3.5 hours before the stream, I got this to level 4, which is the max for this weapon. 721 attack power and plus 80% magic. I probably reloaded the game like 12 fucking times to get the eagle egg, and then I also had to reload the game like 4 or 5 times to get the black pearls for the level 4 upgrade. I ran through the junk heap like 4 or 5 times to get all the stuff for the side quests. But now, as you can see, I'm over 200 grand, which allows me to buy all the weapons, which I've bought all the weapons, which means it's pure fucking story from here on out. I'm not doing no more side quests. It was primarily to get the money to max out my weapon. We're good, bro. We're good, bro. How you doing? You play any more Biomutant today? So basically, if there's not an item there, you reload and it resets the spawn table. And you keep doing that until an item appears. And then you go to the item, and I had item drop chance rates increased on all the stuff I could put it on. You're not guaranteed to get that eagle egg, even though that eagle egg is in only one spot in the game. Sometimes I'd get iron, sometimes I'd get clay. It took 12 tries and I got the eagle egg, which was a super rare drop in that spot. But I got it. And the same thing with the Black Pearl. It only spawns on the 2 beaches in the seafront. So I was reloading until I got a Black Pearl, and then I would go save and then continue to reload because I needed to get like 3 Black Pearls and I needed 1 eagle egg. And I got 3 Black Pearls faster than I got the eagle egg. But I got it. By the way, how you doing today? Hope you're having a good day so far.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Great, thanks.
You know, with a weapon like that,
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
You know what, homie? I can do that.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little shade and his robot.
Ooh, we found our next target. Like, really hot? So it rained for 9 days straight. It had flooding and shit. And then it got hot as shit. And then it was like super fucking humid. And I just, even till today, like it's been like a week and all I've been doing is just sitting around sweating. I just sweat. Just damp.
The Shade has joined forces with a robot.
There's a shade in there?
Yes.
It's so damp.
And what have we decided?
Little swamp ass, little sweat in my back, armpits are sweaty, got a little sweat on my forehead. But hey, what can I say? I got some NieR Automata. We're live, we're having a good time. I can't really complain too much.
We're gonna kill it.
I live in a very green environment, so it gets so humid around here. Alright. We got a new weapon. We need to check out the Iron Will. The full thing, it's basically a buster sword, let's be honest. An enormous sword that grows heavier with every kill as blood. Okay, so basically we know what this is. Oh, level 2. I grant death. Ooh. Wait a second. There's more story. Level 2. One day a beautiful bird appeared before the warrior in a dream. The bird commended the warrior for his valor in battle and offered him to grant him one of 2 wishes. The bird could bring an end to a war or grant peace to all the world, or the bird could bequeath the warrior an immortal body. The warrior chose immortality. From that day forth, the warrior's exploits were nothing short of astonishing. He mowed down foes in uncountable numbers. No amount of arrows or swords or axes could slow his march. The king showered him with titles and gifts, and for a time, it seems the warrior's days of stunning glory would continue until the end of time. But conflict did not cease. Eventually, the warrior's frontier nation was invaded so often that the flames of war left the entire country in ruins. Crops withered, people perished, and before long, there were none left who even knew the warrior's name. The shattered warrior was tortured day and night by endless starvation, but his body refused to let him die. So he sought out the bird again and pleaded for it to grant him release. Ah, but you cannot die, chirped the bird in response. You will never die. Shit. Holy shit. That's my weapon's full story. I didn't know there were stories tied to the weapons. I'm not gonna grind out the materials to get the story on the weapons, but the story on my fucking weapon that I'm gonna beat the game with, this Phoenix Spear, That's some haunting shit. That's some haunting shit. Like, no one's left alive. He's starving. But he can't die from starvation, so he's just starving. Everybody he ever loved or cared about, dead. Nobody even knows who he is anymore. That's some crazy shit, dude. I need to figure out what floor I need to be on. Did I need to go down another elevator? Is that outside elevator the one I needed to go in? Let me check before I get down in here. Dude, I can't believe that. That was such a dark twist to my fucking weapon. No, I'm supposed to go in here. Defeat the robot that killed the brother. So I take it we're just gonna look for the robot. You know that I'm thinking about it. Maybe that robot... So there's a door with a mailbox that I had not been able to go through because it needed to be blown up. Let's see if this elevator has somewhere I can go. I wasn't paying attention to see if I was actually in the right place. This elevator. Where's this fucking thing go? I haven't checked this one in Act 2. Second floor? So this goes to the second floor, not the basement. And he said up on the mountain, so I'm assuming this is the one. I couldn't remember if this went anywhere. Bros, we too good. We're too strong. We're too fucking strong. Well, this clearly isn't the way. Huh. We'll find it. I'm assuming it's basement 2, but instead of dropping down the hole where that mailbox is, there'll be a way to get through the door. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. Yeah, we'll go basement 2. We'll run that whole route without doing any of the offshoots. We'll actually hit the main route on the railway. And then see if we'll be able to go through that door there at the first mailbox. Because you can either go through the hole and drop down to the very first battle area for the Act 1 boss in this area. But I'm thinking maybe that door will finally be open on the floor above.
never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Alright, zombie, sorry about that. I was chatting with my roommate. Alright, this is that area I was talking about. So this area has a room. Yeah, right here.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
Beat's going the long way around. Come on.
Oh, so it's no different. You just go down. Okay. I thought this door was gonna be like breakable. Nope, we just go down like when I was running the roots. This guy? This it? This little guy? Surely there's more to it than that. Is he super powered? Wait, is he a super powered robot?
Intruder detected.
Oh,
Scanning.
intruder detected?
Scanning. Exterminating.
Holy shit.
Looks like we found it.
Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning.
Oh, and he has...
Exterminating.
Look
Really?
at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
Take out the shade!
Okay, come on.
Exterminating. Ing. Must defend my mission.
Oh, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Alright. Tanky as fuck. That's what the maxed out spear. Oh no. What's going on? This motherfucker's building wings? You're kidding me.
Exterminating. Ing.
This thing can transform?
Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
Escape. Go. See the world. Burn. Must protect. Must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
Yeah, we're not playing that game, homie. We're not playing that game, homie. Oh my god. That little guy wasn't even that strong. Shit. Wow.
Must defend my mission.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me!
Bro, it's done.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
That's enough, bro. We took care of it.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want! Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
He has nobody. His mother ran off with some fucking dude and got killed. And then a year later, his brother dies to that robot. He's been all alone for 4 years.
Will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, we got another piece of the fragment. The law of robotics. I mean, yeah, that's a rough one, man. He's lost everything in this fucking place.
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
Better not be no fucking riddles again, goddammit. I beat the dream. I don't want to deal with the dream again. We've done dealt with the dream, boys. We're good on the dream. We done defeated the dream. We don't want nothing to do with the dream. Enough said. That dude just went fucking flying. To the moon! Straight to the moon! The motherfucker just flying straight into space. Again, thank you King's Prog 99 and Zombie Hasabi for the hosts. I really do appreciate it, guys.
Once again.
I hear you.
What the hell's up here?
Everything seems normal here.
We appear to have hit a dead end. Say, what is that on the ground?
That's what I want to know.
Just some funny-looking berries.
Ah, poisonous ones, I'd wager.
Well, I'm sure not gonna eat them and find out.
I kind of regret picking that up now.
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Yeah, I was just over there, dumbass.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Also, what's going on with the weird berry?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Watch this magic tree have a shade in it, and they all been worshiping this fucking shade. The shade's the reason why the fucking dream came in, the death dream. Watch. This is what happens when you don't ask questions, boys. This is what happens.
Weird.
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go ask some fucking questions. Cause we some inquisitive motherfuckers. Okay, that's creepy. Maybe asking questions was a bad thing.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
It's an odd world, what can we say? Odd world.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Dark and it's a fucking shade.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Oh God. Not another reading section. Alright, here we go. Pure. Oh, black. Pure darkness. Painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparking in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. "This is wrong," whispered the tree, in the voice of the wind through the leaves. "This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed." Once, long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. No accident, emotions were as such a part of the tree as roots and bark. Memories collected like dew on thick green leaves of the tree. And once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world. Words collapsing into sunlight before passing through the leaves into a pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. Look at my memory. A child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Then, beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy's too has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy young girl with tan skin, deep green eyes. She is a beacon of brightness and the light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him. But he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon, this loathing eats away at what joy he received from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming. He knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could just talk to her, if he could just tell her his feelings, this might not be so. But this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up this memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it is a single word: envy. Look at my memory. There is a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears and a new enemy rises, and another, and the warrior knows that her struggle is a folly. But fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps the child exists only in her head, the dying remnant of a powerful dream she does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began to fight with 63 companions, but most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. By the time she hears the fierce low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She is laughing. She has been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word: loss. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. Ah, the memory has been lost. A shame. It was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seemed ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift through the few remaining memories littering the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companions entered the room. Idiot. Well, this place is gloomy as hell. The room Idiot had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, Idiot suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the forest of myth, its villagers prisoner of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. That is all that remains. As Idiot stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. They must listen. Twice. Look there! A small shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. A shade grasped several jewels in its hands. More jewels tumbled out of its mouth like shards of broken teeth. sights and sounds tinkling from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. Weiss, this shade appears to be consuming the memories. Idiot, these things eat memories? The tree extended a branch towards Idiot. Without a second thought, Idiot brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels bursting from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look through the tree. Though the tree, there is the conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction, and many others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. I implore. It spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? Blue? Or green? He just spit out green. Has intelligence and emotion. Who cares? Idiot brushed Weiss's comment aside as his sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to Idiot. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment the fingers brushed against Idiot, the tree felt a warm sensation beginning to burn. Something hot coursed through his fingers, up his arm and out his entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries, the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New, powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions it had been designed to feel. It was the beginning of a soul. The young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new unpleasant sensation. But the time was not yet right. I implore you, how many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beasts? Okay, riddle time is over. I'm gonna kill this stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key, cried the book. Secure the key. The man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. The time is essential. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern their meaning. The pool, the memories, began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the walls. Weiss, this world is falling apart. Idiot. How can a world of letters? I implore. Most important thing. World. Yona. The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letters slowly faded, Idiot was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied. Fin. End scene. I need to take a drink.
What in the...
I hope you enjoyed that, zombie.
I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill them without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, We no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Memory tree fragment. Alright. We need to head back to Popola.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Alright, we're definitely gonna save right here real quick. I ain't reading that shit over again.
You guys solved the mystery yet?
No, we got nothing.
Too bad. Hey, what's with those berries?
What, these? We picked them up over by that huge tree. I thought maybe...
Gimme. I'm starving.
Are you mad? Those berries are clearly poisonous.
Damn, these are delicious. Give me more.
Well, in that case, I suppose I should try one.
Oh, God. Damn it.
I think Vice was right about those berries. Feels like somebody stabbed me in the gut.
Hey, what's wrong? Oh no, don't tell me you ate one of those berries. For the love of trees, those things are deadly. Quick, take this antidote before you perish.
Well, at least that fucker was there.
Thought I was a goner there.
My idiot ass ate fucking poison berries.
You an idiot? Didn't you see the lumps?
Yes, yeah.
Unusual colors? Only a child would attempt to eat something like that.
A child? Oh, crap. I bet that kid ate one of these berries.
Yes, quite possibly. And if the poison is this painful for you, I can only imagine what it would do to a small child.
Hey, Kaine, did you take the antidote?
Don't need it. God, those berries were amazing.
The truly amazing thing is that your stomach is fouler than your taste in clothing.
Fucking wise.
If you had genitals, I would so chop them off right now.
Holy shit. So I'm assuming that had to do with a side quest. The berry thing.
Ugh, this poison sucks. Still can't feel my arms and legs.
Alright, yeah.
I feel great.
Man, you must have a cast iron stomach, Kaine.
The hussy's internal organs are as filthy as her mouth.
Why do you have to be such a shithead all the time, Book?
I just love the fucking banter between those two is I love it. They crack me up constantly. They crack me up. One second, I need to clean my glasses. Alright. I'm back. Dude, those two, they just go at it. Arguing and shit constantly. Might as well get the antidote, since I have it. Wasn't actually trying to do a side quest, but... If it's complete, might as well.
Ma'am, I think your child ate a poison berry. If you give him this antidote, he should recover.
Oh, thank you. I'll have him take it right away.
Glad to hear it.
And perhaps remind him not to eat foodstuffs he finds on the ground.
Hey. Free 10 grand. I'm not doing more side quests. I'm good on side quests. My weapon's maxed out. And I bought all the weapons in the store. Alright, we need to talk to Popola. I'm gonna check out the... Ooh. I am going to check out the trophy room. Since we have taken out a couple of bosses, we should have 3 new ones. Shit. Okay.
We killed this jerk in the junk heap.
It was a fearsome foe, but under this environment it looks almost charming.
A wolf figurine?
A very fine construction, I would add.
It's a statue of a boy.
Popola certainly has some eccentric tastes.
We're getting close, it looks like.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
Mm-hmm.
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
From the office of the chief of the Eyrie to Popola. My greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years. And we have therefore decided it's time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit from all over the world. With regards to the sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of our villagers claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You are more than welcome to speak with him on the matter as part of your visit to the Eyrie. I hope to hear from you again soon.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The Eyrie has been shut off from the world for years, and now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural and dangerous.
I agree.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Fuck yeah, we will.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Sounds good. Let's go investigate and see what this is all up to. Cause if I know anything, this looks fishy.
The area, huh? All right, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
The place is depressing. And it's the one area in the game where the music gets annoying after a second. Like, it's good, I like it, but it gets annoying. It gets annoying fairly quick. Alright.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? That place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
I love riding the boar. It's so fucking fast. The Forest Abyss sucks, man. Pretty much reading a fucking novel. I think I've done pretty good, though. So I'm seeing looks like markers on houses.
Everyone will perish. Everyone. I'm too scared to try.
You. I know you.
What the hell's going on? They did.
Make sure you stock up on necessities before heading out to hunt.
Well, shit, they did open a store.
Come back anytime.
Welcome. We've got some new items in stock today. Come back soon, all right?
Well, shit.
I hope you grow.
We got new
My
weapons?
may not be the latest and greatest, but my selection can't be beat.
Faith.
Thanks.
We got a new weapon. Oh! Ancient Overlord. An ancient warlord used this sword to slay his loyal subjects in hopes of gaining eternal life. Wow. He sounds like a douchebag. There was once a royal sword passed down in a prodigious kingdom that had prospered for generations. It was said the crystal embedded upon it contained a great magic and could absorb the blood of tens of thousands of people. It would glow bright red and grant its wielder immortality. However, the kingdom's final ruler, known to the world as the High King, valued the continued prosperity of the kingdom he had inherited from his ancestors over the prospect of eternal life. Oh, a katana. A sword carried. It's a very light katana. A sword carried by the world's most loyal servant. Like that loyalty, the sword's blade is straight and true. There was once a famous poet in a land to the far, far east. Now in his twilight years, the ability had worse withered such that he could no longer craft a single stanza or verse. The poor poet went every moment wrecked with sorrow for what had been lost. But one day a monk appeared by his side, gently placed a blade in his hand, and imparted the following words. Okay, the katana's cool. I can't complain, the katana's cool. But it ain't no phoenix spear, let me tell ya. Ain't no phoenix spear, boys. It may be cool, but ain't no phoenix spear, boys. Yeah, I need to go up. Emil just don't give a fuck. He just flies wherever the hell.
It's over. For us.
I don't believe in anything anymore.
The Shades attacked again last night.
Ooh. Now looky here. This is a bunch of depressing people.
This village is finished.
I'm scared. Make it stop.
This place is depressing.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
I know, right?
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
All I know, these fucking people here are Buzz Joys.
Stay away! Get back!
What will become?
Well, that one guy said the village got attacked by shades last night.
Shut up! Shut up! There's no point in living anymore.
If you're not a shade, then prove it.
Good old group of depressed individuals all living in a town together. That's a recipe for a party. I'm gonna go grab my drink from the fridge. 1 second, guys. This one dude over here did say that they got attacked by shades. Maybe if I talk to him again.
It's over. The Shades attacked again last night.
Don't believe in it.
So, I believe you come over here.
Everyone.
Isn't there a ladder up somewhere? I guess not. Let's go over here and talk to people.
A letter, huh?
Aha, guard.
I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one? Everyone? Everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
The fuck is going on?
I figured as much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
What is going on here? Whoa.
He's a shade. My husband's a shade.
What the hell are they? They're taking the forms of... They're taking the form of humans.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her!
Bro, this is so fucked up. The fuck is going on?
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! I'm trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Stop this at once! Villagers are under attack over there.
Oh my god, there's so many fucking shades. Oh, I got knocked off.
Why did you even come here?
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
Shit.
What could those black swirls be?
The fuck is that?
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
I blame you for all of this.
What the hell is going on in this village?
What's happening?
Some like teardrop looking thing. Oh, it has an eyeball. How set? Oh yeah.
Is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No!
It clearly has an eyeball.
We're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
The fuck is this thing? Okay. First things first. Gabula. Perfect. Oh, Trezor. Alright. Weapon. And then on martial arts. Bessel. Alright.
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
Okay.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic. Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
Sweet. Fuck this thing, dude. It's creepy. It's like creepy ass eyeball. Get him, Emil. The fuck?
Look out! Something's coming!
It's Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack from behind! Go around and get it!
Alright.
Please, hurry!
I'm on it.
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
We got this, boys. Hurry, 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 hurry.
Move closer. You cannot harm it from below.
Oh, shit. I'm hurrying, Emil. All these damn ladders.
You must strike it in the eye.
Are you there yet?
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Alright.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. God damn it! You beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
There we go, we got it.
Come on! Help me take it out!
Come on, we got it. That fucking emote, I was there for that stream. Back on Justin TV. I was there for that fucking too goddamn manly breast cancer awareness stream on Justin TV on Man vs. Games channel. Back before Zeke had his own channel. I remember that. I was there. Too goddamn manly. Yeah. It was on Justin TV. The two of them had a stream where they got in black Speedos and nothing else with pink wigs and sunglasses. And they might have some beads. And they danced to Gunther's Ooh La La, My Ding Ding Dong, to raise money for breast cancer.
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold.
Which would never fly on Twitch TV nowadays. Be honest with you, that's actually a there you go. That, my friend, is what that emote is from. Enjoy it. It's 2 minutes. 2 or 3 minutes. Golden Age.
What have I done? I killed innocent people.
Aww.
But you saved us.
Poor Emil.
If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
Thank you for your sacrifices, Emil. Thank you for your sacrifices, the Airy. It's no longer there. It's gone. Well, the term sacrifice key fragment makes more sense because the entirety of the fucking village was sacrificed for this fragment. The village of Airy was sacrificed.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
I believe we have all the pieces of the key now. It's gone. There's some rafters over there, and that's it. There he be gone, boys. The airy be gone, boys. Today is a sad day. Pour one out for the homies in Airy. They made the greatest sacrifice.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Alright, we got the keys. Let's go beat the shit out the Shadow Lord. Who oddly looks like this version of me. Act 1 me, not so much, but he looks just like...
And see if she has any final words for us.
He looks like Act 2 version. Which... Why does he look like a weird, shade, petrified version of me? But also... Which explains why he's targeting Yona, but why now? And he is kind of like a mirror of me, because he has his own book.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
Something's up, though. Something's fucking up. And I don't know how I feel about it. There it is.
What the hell?
It's the massive shade we saw in the area.
I don't even want to know.
The room's full.
Why would Popola be collecting figurines of the shades we defeated?
It is odd. I've thought that the entire time.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Where in the hell am I going? Alright, where am I going? Why are Devil and Popola both in that room? They've never both been in the... Right? They've never both been in that room together. Oh, the Lost Shrine. Duh. Of course I'm going to the Lost Shrine. This area's music's different now. The music's changed up.
Oh there, getting on?
Yeah, we going to the Lost Shrine. Because we got a key. What if the key... Okay, the altar where Yona was, as well as where we found the book. We've been back there twice. Because we went back there again and got... So the key wasn't there. Yona was there.
Are we ready?
And Weiss was there. I got the book and got Yona back. Yona gets taken. We go back 5 years later and the key's there. The key wasn't there the first time.
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Again, like always, Zombie, King Prongs 99. Forever thankful for the hosts. You guys are always hosting me. Thank you so much. Zombie, you know what? I wish Killrot Tom. I wish he would start streaming again. I miss his streams. Alright. We're good. We're good. There we go. I don't know what's going on with him. I know he got very obsessed with, like, his viewer count. He got really, like, obsessed with his viewer count, that it wasn't getting bigger. And that's never something you want to do. And he had a lot of social anxiety, in part, with streaming. He said he didn't really have an issue streaming, it was going live. He had a lot of anxiety leading up to that and didn't have motivation. He said it started when he got affiliated on Twitch. Which I don't see why, you know? If he enjoys it, you should do it for fun. Should never be looked at as a job. Should be like a hobby or something. I do miss his streams, though. He's a cool dude. Hell, that's where I met you, dude. Met you in Tom's stream. And you're fucking cool. I had read, well, I had talked to him and he had plans of returning, and that was like back in like, I believe like February or some shit like that, but doesn't seem like it materialized. But, you know, even if he isn't going to stream no more, I try to look at the positives of it. Like, we had good memories, and I met cool people. I met you. I met, Sin. You and Sin. Sin doesn't talk to me for some reason. Got a stick up his butt. But you always hang out with me, and you always, interact with my stuff on Twitter. Dude, like, I post anything on Twitter, you're, like, all over it within, like, an hour. You don't play around, homie. You do not play around, homie. Get fucked, Shades. Dude. Homeboy got fucked up. Homeboy got fucked up right there. Yeah, I already moved all these crates as far as I know. Yeah, I moved all these crates already when I came through here earlier. Dude, I love this whirlwind build I got going with Hell's Steel. The fucking Hell's Steel is so fucking good. Dude, this fucking build just melts. Just melting them. I love it. Flashy hat. I just got a flashy hat. You wouldn't believe it, but I just got a flashy hat. Well, looks like we're just getting a straight shot right over there. Nope. There we go. I wonder if I can set that up with lifesteal the way that I have, Is there a whole duel? Dude, no way. I can set it up with fucking lifesteal on top of my weapon? Dude, that's just not even fair. So between my weapon and my blades. Yeah, that is my plan. If once the price drops or goes on sale, I'm definitely picking up Biomutant. I just like the... So from what I could tell from the gameplay trailers and stuff like that, the gameplay looked fun, and I really liked the world and the way the, you know, the creatures were like cute and ugly at the same time. I think it'd be a fun game to stream as well. I think it'd be a really fun game to stream. Dudes. There we go. Yeah. I mean, it looked very appealing. It looked like something I'd want to play. That's why I don't know anybody that has it. You're the only person that I know that has it. That's why I was asking your opinion on it. I think it'd be a fun game to stream and play. Alright. Guys, we're saving. Almost 30 hours into the game. Let's see where the fuck and how to get to the Shadow Lord and to get our little sister Yona back.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
You cannot turn back from this point. Continue.
And now...
But yeah, we're gonna continue. We didn't play for 30 hours not to continue. An elevator. We didn't play for 30 hours not to continue. Okay? Yeah, I definitely got my eye on Biomutant. As soon as it gets a price reduction, I'm gonna grab it. It either on computer or the PS4. I don't know which yet. It's whatever comes out. Ideally, I'd prefer the console, just because I can stream a higher quality with my console, because I can do all the processing through my CPU. But you know, if I have to pick it up on the PC, I can always just do my GPU. It's just quality's not as nice. Well, ain't this place fucking gorgeous? Fuck am I? Wait. Yo! The fuck am I?
To whom does the true voice speak?
True voice?
To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before. To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Because of a black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
By separating body from soul?
I answer, by separating body from soul. I ask, what is the destination of souls?
They are placed in their corresponding shells. They are in the promised land bursting with light.
I answer, they are placed
I ain't got a
in their
fucking clue.
corresponding shells. Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter. Well then, it seems the way is open.
Well, I just fucking 50-50'd my way through that. Didn't you guys hear? I'm a master. Ooh. We got a new weapon, boys. Wow. A large sword used by temple guardsmen and supposedly made from feathers of a legendary firebird. That thing takes 2 giant eggs. This is a story of a time long, long ago. There was once beautiful birds with resplendent feathers that lived a quiet life deep in the forest. You know, if I can get Biomutant on sale by the time we get to the end of Horizon Zero Dawn and its DLCs, I'll probably do that one after. If not, I ain't got a damn clue. Wait. Devil and Popola?
It's the twins from your village.
What the fuck you guys doing here?
Popola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
The fuck are you guys going on about?
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad.
I am so confused. I thought you guys were my friends.
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
You assholes knew that Yona was gonna be taken? Oh, you fucking bitches.
What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so, until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
We never thought we'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
I am so confused. Weiss is a traitor?
What now?
Don't you be fucking with Weiss.
They copied my powers.
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Weiss, are you all right?
Tevela, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Shit.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now.
I can't believe.
Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
So these two created the Grimoires. Grimoire Noir and Grimoire Weiss. They created them. And they work with the Shadow Lord. All along, they've been blatantly lying to my face. They knew that the Shadow Lord was going to take Yona and did nothing, if anything, facilitated it. The fuck is going on? I'm upset.
Popola fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
Weiss?
Okay, Weiss?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be...
Not Weiss.
Weiss?
No.
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
Not my Weiss, man.
I hear a waltz.
I don't know what's going on, but it's fucking trippy. Spirits? Why are there spirits?
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
Oh my god.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Guard resistance 30. Dude. Why are there flashy hats? Weapon XP rate 30%.
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good...
Vice!
Oh, right.
Yeah, you're getting fucked up.
Yes, good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us.
There we go.
Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Holy shit.
Stop, you
This is intense, homie.
Damn no good
So all
bullshit
these people...
bastard. Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Oh my god.
These things are freaking me out! Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine. We need to help Kaine.
Oh, okay, I just needed to do that.
You okay?
Yeah, well, we got problems.
I'm so confused. So the souls of those people look like souls turned into shades. No way.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
God, I love a maxed out spear.
Damn shit.
Oh dear.
Armored? You fucking with me?
Can we even hurt this thing?
Fuck. Oh no!
I'll take the fucking poison damage.
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going! Let's go!
We can fuck this boy up.
This way! Move!
Come on. Dude, it's like an immortal boar. I love you too, darling. What we got here? The Dragon Lance. Ooh. Okay. Okay. First things first. We need to talk. Everything I thought I understood that was going on, it seems the opposite is happening. Everybody I thought I had on my side other than Emil and Kaine have not been on my side, but have been working with the Shadow Lord and don't want me to get Yona back. And they know so much more than I do. And I watch some spirits turn into shades. And there was points like, for instance, we never found the body for a couple of these shades. We never found the body, but we found the item that the person supposedly had. So here's the question. Here's the theory I'm coming up with. Are the shades souls of humans? And if that's the case, have we been murdering people? Have we been murdering the shit out of like regular people, but they're souls? And on that note, I need to take a piss real quick. So, I hope that you guys have been stewing on what I just said, just now. Because that shit hits heavy if that's the case. If that's the case, that shit hits so fucking heavy, it's not even funny. Not even funny how heavy that hits. The Dragon Lance. Wow, that is a straight up lance. A spear that symbolizes a pact between a great warlord and an ancient dragon. He had grown old. Excuse me. The king's dauntless gaze had lost its light, and his steward body had grown soft. What's more, every ounce of fear and vanity he had gained with age now gnawed away at his heart. The king was afraid, so he repeatedly ordered the invasion of the neighboring countries so as to hold on to his lands he had been sworn to protect. The king was afraid, so he tried to take everything through violence and oppression, for he no longer trusted his own advisors and vassals. That's a pretty cool weapon. And it fits the overall look of our dude as well. If there's a new game plus, this is definitely the weapon I'd want to upgrade. It looks really cool. But here, this is the crazy thing, guys. I played NieR Automata, and I had found out through playing that game that what we thought we knew. So I found out in that game, right? That we were protecting the last, there's androids, right? Which we see in Emil's Manor with the butler, something similar. Androids that protect what was left of humanity on the moon, because the robots from an alien invasion gained sentience. We found out that the aliens were extinct, and then the perfect like robot clone thing we were going after, we were fighting them. And we found out that the humans that were on the moon were clones. They weren't real humans. All humans had went extinct during the Great War, of what was left, that I believe. I'm wondering if any of that will actually tie into this. And if it will have an effect in any way to the story.
Up here.
I was just wondering if he might have like tied them together in some form. Oh shit.
Please hurry.
We got a boar hot on our ass.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Huh. Oh, his ass is in here now.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Oh my god. Huh. What do we do about this invincible boar? Arrows? From what? Oh. Wait! He followed us up here! He followed us up here! I fucking love the king. He's so my homie.
What are you doing here?
You are correct.
But...
Well, he just fucked my ass up right there.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop!
My boy!
Damn it!
My boy!
No!
My boy the king! That's my homie right there. That's my homie right there. He had my back.
You can't fight that thing on your own!
He had my back. Motherfucker had my back when I needed it. That's my boy right there. That's what I'm talking about right there, son.
Open the damn door!
He may not make it out of there alive.
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
Fucking Fira. I can't believe that. Still can't believe that happened. I can't believe my boy was there when I needed him. Sneaky bastard. I love the king. It's my boy right there. Where are we? It feels like we're in fucking heaven. No? We're in, like, the old world. Those are our buildings from, like, now. It's these bitches. Not you guys again.
Devila. Popola.
Oh, look. You made it.
I want some answers on why you guys were fucking lying to me and everything. All this time. Like, you two were like my best friends. Like, even before... Not counting Yona, but before Emil and Kane. Like, you were the two that had my back.
We've been waiting for so long.
So long?
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago.
Wait. Yes, when I first started the game, I had that pipe. Me and Yona were fighting off shades in the snow, and that was like 1,400 or something years ago. First of all, why am I still alive after 1,400 years?
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Obtain Project Gestalt document.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
What?
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
I'm a clone. I called it. That's the only way I figured that I could still be alive after 14,000 years. And the reason I connected that was when I played NieR Automata and I found out the humans, the last of the humans that were on the moon base that we were protecting, were actually just clones and that humans had died out for fucking ever ago.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
I've been killing humans all this fucking time?
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
First of all, game, don't tell me how to hold my face. If I want to be agape at the mouth right now, I can't. I killed so many shades. I killed so many humans. Or remnants of humans.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
The fucking Shadow Lord. I told you he looked like me.
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
I'm getting pretty mind-fucked.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
The mind-fuck is real right now. Oh, that bitch gonna hurt me, dude.
We're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
I'm jumping in a little too early. fucking set down, bitch. I've been fucking bamboozled.
Devila! Popola, are you crying?
No! Don't die!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it.
This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you.
Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
You were cool with my ass being alone, bitch. So how about you be alone then?
Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
You stole my sister!
Oh, wait! It doesn't have to. No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Woo! Damn it. But she shoots a lot of warps.
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
I fear we're done for.
Dude, this bitch is nuts.
You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend.
No, Emil.
Goodbye, my friends.
Emil!
Thank you for everything.
No!
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No! Aww. Oh boy, Emil.
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Oh boy, Emil!
Guys, get back here!
Fire is gone. Devil and Popa turned on me. Emil's gone. The king died fighting that border.
Dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn.
Bros. I'm not happy about this.
I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just
Email.
one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
I don't want you to die either, homie. My boy Meal, man. Oh. That shit, man. I love Emil. Yona. So basically, the Shadow Lord is the real me. That's the real me. So where's the real Yona? The original. He cares for Yona. He's the original version of me. I'm the clone. That Yona's the clone. So what happened to the original Yona that has set all this forward? Fucking Emil, man. My boy Emil. This is sad, zombie.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I might need a hug, zombie. That's my boy Emil. Everybody's dropping. I better not lose fucking Kane. Attack power 30. So we leveled up. We're level 30. Somebody needs to use some WD-40 on that door. This room is pretty dope. There's Yona.
Yona!
Of course, it's not that easy. Of course, I'm gonna need to fight myself. The original version of me is pretty fucking cool, though. Like, his cloak that he was wearing, like, his, like, jacket thing, is now, like, wings on him.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner.
That's the most 80s sounding fucking voice. '80s movie sounding voice. The Shadow Lord.
Be careful.
I know.
He has my abilities.
Vice, you alright?
Shit. Bitch. I have infinite health. Whoa, 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 homie. Whoa, homie. Fuck this dude. He's strong. But I got infinite health, son.
Wait.
Yona. You've grown up so fucking much.
Brother?
What the hell's going on?
Yona. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying.
So the original's inside of
She wants to see her brother.
my sister.
This girl loves her brother too. just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him.
So he merged his sister with the clone.
Isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
Wow.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry.
What are you doing?
No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
There's the original. And there's the clone. Wait, what's going on
The shade
now?
that possessed her is gone.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this. Weiss, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Weiss.
What are you doing? Just do it. Strike the killing blow.
Shit. He's getting stronger. No, Weiss.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Weiss.
It's
Weiss.
some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Weiss, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
What is that task?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you.
It's up to me, guys.
Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You're an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes?
Yeah, I know.
Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Weiss!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Weiss.
Aww.
Weiss. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Fucking Weiss.
Something to defend. I have a reason to live. Shut.
Motherfucker. Get your shit fucked, homeboy. That's crazy.
Is Yona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Sorry about that, my filter messed up.
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form.
The physical form's gone?
Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe.
Good.
Do not mourn her, and
Good,
do not
good.
give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Idiot. Of course. It's me.
Is that you?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
It has been a bit.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
I guess you could say that.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister. You have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
This ending was something else. So, is Kaine just leaving us? Do we just go back down to the surface like nothing ever changed? Knowing that the village and the facade, all of them are just clones? I'm confused. Where you go from here? Clearly, in a couple thousand years, we end up at NieR Automata. Wait. We're kids again.
Thank you. I love it.
She actually gets a lunar tear.
It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Huh. So we're kids again. Nope. Oh, it's them. All he wants is his sister. Well, shit, guys. We beat the game, but I know for a fact it's a Yukotaro game. Even his Drakengard series had multiple playthroughs for the full story. I believe it was 3 whole playthroughs to get the whole story for NieR Automata. I believe it's 1.5 on this one. I believe this one will start up at the halfway point in New Game Plus for the whole story. That's nuts. So, all these shades I've been killing have been humans, and it's not okay. So the clones were not becoming. There might have been some. I don't know. There might have been humans becoming clones. I mean, becoming shades, or they were just shades disguising themselves. But I know for a fact that I'm a clone. Emil's a weapon that's been alive for hundreds, if not 1,000 years. Is Kaine a clone? With a special, like, shade thing in her arm? Or is she... I'm confused. And there's no way for me to skip this. Whoops. Did not mean to press that button. Kyle McCarley just had a bunch of question marks under what he did at the company. Maybe, I don't know that yet. That was so good. Wow. That was so fucking good. I am curious to know what story I'm missing out on, because I do know for a fact that there is a new game plus, or but it doesn't start out. It begins at it starts out at the beginning of Act 2, as far as I know. And from there, I'll see the story in a different way. Hopefully I get to keep my stats and like my items the way I have them. See, there's question marks on like Shitaro Morikubu, Spike Spencer, question marks. They got question marks because I feel like their part of the game isn't available yet. Oh, come on, let me skip this, man. I just want to skip it, guys. And I'm not going to close the game and relaunch, because the last thing I want to do, Yokotaro, creative director. We're almost to YZ. We're almost done anyway. I'd hate to fucking have to start the final portion over again, because there's not a save point at all for the final. From the moment you get on that elevator and use the key to go up, there is not a single save point. That's all one fucking go. Alright. What do we have happening here? Oh, wait, yep. Saving, yes. Ending A. Exit the clear data save screen. Yes. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kane's story. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu. New outfits can be attained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Change music has been added to the game settings option in the options menu. Ooh. Guys, it's time to load. Is this going to start us on Kane's thing?
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
There's a whole lot about Kane we don't know. The sound of the rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surround the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke steamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited the rain out. rated the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of the town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I. The child blinked, rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life, spinning this way, that for a moment. It finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. The rain, the sound of multiple footsteps, grew louder before the voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kane! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kane struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from the cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shape of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kane's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet, or do you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kane turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kane knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kane was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kane prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from the world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kane couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kane's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Even taking his attention from Kane, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kane. Demo paused, still grinning as Kane curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kane ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kane closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kane was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my God, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began to uneasily shuffle away from Kane. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch Kane again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it. What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupidity. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kane, he took a step backwards and spat at the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned wailing and ran. Fled. The old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at that. Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kane. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kane, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kane, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kane's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kane found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross it. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kane. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kane was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother. But when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kane called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kane and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kane truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all the things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kane's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Course not. Don't be an ass. Kane drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't. Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kane's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kane want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. We seen that wreath. It's hanging in that hut outside the area. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kane reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kane to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kane's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kane blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandma smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kane took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kane gripped the hand with all of her might, and as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kane stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I'm gonna get a drink real quick. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me. That's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kane let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taking away from the breeze. Ugh. In the distance, Kane heard steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kane's grandmother fled away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kane. That you, Kane? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kane close enough for her to hear it whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hand around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment and then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately. and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with a wood bucket on it on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of two jobs, but Kane knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kane did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kane knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kane moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found in the rocky acre of land they called home. Kane enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kane turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing, the axe produced only tiny cracks in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kane swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Splitting her palms and ignoring the pain, Kane redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned to the village. Setting down her bucket with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezing laugh. Pretty clumsy girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed on her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kane dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed as a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Can I get a drink? Kane steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kane didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and battled Kane away. Stop, just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kane desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kane was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kane came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick. You need medicine. I'm going to the village. The woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kane gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her gaze that could melt steel. After she seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. It's a lot of fucking reading. I'm not used to talking this much. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I could quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kane strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark, rainy sky. She was still watching. Kane moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kane finally found herself at the entrance of the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kane took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who could listen exactly what she thought of Kane's presence. "Hey lady," said Kane, with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dared this thing speak to me? They seemed to say, but Kane saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kane repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to the right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kane cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force. Kane happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for medication. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over?" "Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kane under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aroma assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kane a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kane turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kane didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kane and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into a sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kane took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village, and words travel quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kane suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crowns from the apothecary's hand. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kane scooted away yet again, and I owed her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kane murmurs a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kane returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kane to think she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medication in her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand collapse around her arm. Back already, are ya? Asked the grandmother with a yawn. Come here. Let me look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kane from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kane with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked the grandmother, in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh, so anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kane removed the crowns from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit. And her grandmother throwing back the sheet from her bed, living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crowns away and help with dinner. But Kane would not relent. And in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kane took up the crowns, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kane finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crowns would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kane, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood. You are as clumsy as me and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart and I'll always treasure it, always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kane would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent mocking laughter. A week later, Kane could stand it no more, and asked grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kane and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture making me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kane's memory, a perfect blend of pride, love, and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of the life like ghosts passing through a hall, but this moment will will be different, Kane swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Dude, I can't read no more. I'm losing my voice here, you fucking game. Ugh. I can't read it no more, guys. My fucking... I'm losing my voice. I don't know what the hell they're expecting. Sorry, guys. I tried to read all of it, but I'm starting to lose my voice. I don't know why they have this all in text format. I just can't read it. If I want to have voice for tomorrow's stream, I'm at like the end of my fucking voice. This is way too much fucking reading for just hyping out the end of the game. I'm assuming her grandma's dying. Yep, her grandma's dying. So this pisses her off. Yep, grandma's dying, something to do with the shade. Apparently a shade took her grandmother. And this, after this, should be when we meet Kane, because this should be the shade. That should be the shade that we fought with her. Guys, that was so much fucking reading.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Holy shit, that was a lot of reading. Looky here.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword is lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Been there, done that, homeboys. I love you, Kane, but I could not read that third fucking thing. I was like losing my voice and my fucking throat was starting to hurt, so. We pretty much know that her grandma was that big fucking shade that we fought with her in Act 1. That we killed in the Eyrie. Oh, please, no. Not more text. I can't do more text. You're kidding me, game. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, you can hold it. There's no way I can read all this. This is too much fucking reading. We'd just be sitting here in dead silence because, like, they're reading all that. Just too much.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Too much fucking reading.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
There's Kaine. What's up, Emilio?
Hey.
Emiliolo.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Emil's so sweet. He's such a sweet boy.
Wow. You grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Barking, yeah.
Kaine waking from her long, petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Dude, little did I know how much they were gonna fucking ruin it.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me.
Come on, Emil.
As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
That's sad. Fucking people are so mean.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
So I'm wondering how different this...
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
Damn Shades.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola?
Blame?
In the end, I'm just as bad.
Just as bad?
Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Yeah. I'm wondering how much different, or what is different, other than the Kaine stuff. I am curious. Clearly things are different.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do? Wait, is that?
This is different.
Campfires are weird. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
This is the different shit.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Well, that was sweet. Those two bonding. That was a nice new cutscene.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well. What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Oh, God. I don't want to read. Please don't make me read.
Say there. Can you not hear me?
Oh my God.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Oh my God.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now. There's the door.
It's fucking Papa NieR.
Let's go.
Oh my God. Papa fucking NieR. So I can't go anywhere. I'm fucking Papa NieR right now. on fucking Papa NieR. Holy shit. The music is like hip hop and shit. This is the final entries in the mom's diary. That's fucking hilarious. I am so confused. I am oddly, like, confused. What's with the techno music? I did not think that I'd be playing as Papa NieR, the dad. Fool's Embrace. We got a new sword. I gotta look at the weapon. The Fool's Embrace. A sword created after a man driven mad by revenge sealed away a cursed dragon. I was saved from the despair that shackled me. I was freed from the fate that cursed me. I was pacified from the indignation that plagued me. I was changed by the day I met you. I don't understand what's going on here. I'm like going through like a boss rush labyrinth thing. Oh shit. I wasn't expecting this, something like this. This was the last thing I was expecting from the diary. Oops. I should have dashed. Oh shit. This is nuts. The Kabuki outfit. So is the Kabuki outfit Papa NieR? I'm beyond confused about what's going on here. Oh, okay. So I'm like going through like chapters or some shit. This is odd. The apocalypse divided the world in two. Okay. So long, every time he hit, it got worse.
Seems we have been shut in.
This is the fucking weirdest shit I've ever stumbled upon in this game. Not bad, not bad. Fools lame it. fool's layman. Whoa! Damascus Steel, I haven't even found that. A weapon with a heroic dragon motif used by a man who tried to save the world. Mimor, June 6, 2003, approximately 1500. A massive white humanoid initiated the weapon, initially called the Weapon, but since renamed the Giant, falls from the sky above Tokyo's Shinjuku ward, inflicting tremendous damage. At the same time, a large red creature, henceforth referred to as the Dragon, appears and engages the Giant in combat. The dragon is the character you're riding. You're the character riding on the dragon. Though both the nature of its attack and their utility remain unclear, as the self-defense forces contemplate methods by which they might attack the target, the government established a Bureau of Emergency Countermeasures. This is the fucking place where, this is like a little, like... I feel like, it's like a little parking lot thing. This is like before the world collapsed. It's like normal. Some crazy armor on this fuck. Wow, he's really armored. Took a lot to break through that. Wow, they got so much fucking defense. Dude, I was not expecting the game to take a turn like this. It's fucking nuts. I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting it to take a turn like this. Where the hell am I going? Oh my god. We're in a first person shooter now? What the hell is going on here? I'm beyond confused. I'm in a first-person on-rail shooter now. Zombie, I'm confused. So am I killing, like, regular people? Am I killing, like, regular people and viewing them as shades? What's this fucking weird filter on everything? It's like a techno remix going on. Why is there a boar over there? Why did I just have to kill a boar? What is going on? What is going on here? I'm confused, to say the least. Why I'm floating around Facade in an on-rails first-person shooter, listening to techno music versions of the game music. He did say his mom's diary gets really weird towards the end. And I'm also playing as Papa NieR from the US release back on the original game. Which would be our dad. I am so fucking confused. What? The samurai outfit. 4,000 experience and recovery book, 10,000 gold. In this door, it may be difficult to endure what awaits on the other side unless your soul is at least level 33. Do you want to open that door? I'm only level 30. So basically, it's like a weird boss rush thing. They like hops. Weird. I don't even know what.
My word. Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Well, let's just be honest here. That's weird. That was just weird. Hondolith. Ooh. Which means on my weapon, Hondolith. There we go. Basil still top. Alright. That is the trippiest ball-filled fucking mess I've ever dealt with. I am just... I don't know what the hell I just experienced. That was weird. That was weird. Goodness, that was weird. I'm gonna go check the actual... Why is she out here? Yeah, because the crew's still out. I'm gonna go to the shop.
I worked it.
Yeah, that's still all the same.
Why am I the only one working?
All this is the same. Fertilizer.
Welcome.
I got the weapons.
Blacksmith's all.
Okay. So pretty much we're in New Game Plus. We don't have the ferry or anything yet. Which I'm cool with. This is dope. But the side quest that did continue is the Fisherman's Gambit. I could not do that quest, like, for some reason. It wouldn't allow me to finish it, but maybe it carrying over, there's a reason why it carried over. I could have swore it said I could change my outfit in the wardrobe. Oh, I have to finish... I need to finish the book. Well, if that's the case... I got plenty of ability to, Let's get XP rate and power. And physical defense, I'm not... I don't really need that. Oh, damn it. MP recovery. Basil. And then batch assign. And under this bad boy, %30 experience. And we'll do 12% armor break. I'll be honest with you. Let's get experience on this bad boy. You got experience on the weapon, right? We couldn't get it there, but that don't mean we can't have it there. We're gonna get tons of fucking EXP. Alright, guys. Alright, guys. As always, I appreciate the shit out of you guys. Especially you, Keems Prong 99 and Zombie Man Hasabi. You are, especially you, Zombie, always hosted me every stream. You come in and hang out when no one else is here. You're probably my #1 supporter, especially during NieR Automata. For anybody that isn't followed on Twitter, you'll know when I go live on there. The link to all the VODs for the entirety of this channel's existence on the YouTube link down below. Welcome to subscribe. If you want to keep conversation going outside the stream, link for the Discord down below as well. I stream live on the YouTube as well if you're not wanting to watch it on the Twitch. They're both live at the same exact time. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Until next time.